Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts. And today we are getting back into Fallout 4 Raider Run. Give me just 1 second to kind of look over the stream playback a little bit because it's looking kind of iffy over here, so just give me 1 second.
And that was Frankie Carl there. Well, I mean, I guess it was actually Marjorie Hughes doing the singing, but never mind.
Okay, I think it's just my laptop because my phone's stream is running beautifully fine. I think it's just my laptop is being a little bit weird. Also, just a quick apology if you do hear some noise in the background of my mic. I am actually listening to the Ear Biscuits podcast ran by Rhett and Link. I do recommend it if you like podcasts, or if you like Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning. All right. Welcome, everybody, back to the Fallout 4 Raider Run. Today, we are actually going to spend a little bit of time exploring outside of Nuka-World. We're going to leave our power armor behind. Save that for when we're clearing out the park sections. But we are going to go and explore outside of Nuka-World a little bit. Just check out different areas around it in the map. Level up a little bit more. Find some cool things. Just check out the area. We do need to be careful because... Oh, our Kitty Kingdom Hall is ready. Gonna have to keep that in mind.
If it were up to me, you'd be dead.
But we do need to keep in mind that we still have to be careful no matter where we go because we are here in Nuka-World extremely underleveled. But we don't let that stop us. Also, an apology for not streaming earlier. I woke up and I felt like I hadn't slept at all. My body felt like concrete, my brain felt like molasses, and I just went back to bed. Yeah, we're here at level 12, and it's recommended that you join into Nuka-World at level 30. I think right about now, with the... You can see I have the Cap Collector, 1 level of that, 2 levels of Gunslinger, 1 level of Medic, 1 level of Life Giver, and 2 levels each of Locksmith and Hacker. These are usually the ones that I get levels of first. That, like, in any playthrough that we do, you're probably going to see these be my first ones. From here on is where I actually start kind of building out a little bit more as to what I like for my character to have. So I definitely want him to have another level of strengths. That way we can work on getting strong back. We're not going to get strong back just yet, though. We're going to scoot over here, and I want him to have Bloody Mess. Alright. Now to find our way out of here.
Sad about Coulter. Just don't screw this up. If you can take something, it's yours.
Also, I hope everybody's having a very lovely day. And if you're not having a lovely day, then I hope that you're still existing. I'm still existing. I'm just here. Okay, duly noted. Hi, accurate. Just got killed by a rat. Fuck. Damn. No, like I said, we're here underleveled, so yeah, that's gonna happen.
Oh, hey boss. Didn't see you there.
You a sheep or a wolf? Because the pack only runs with wolves.
Imagine getting killed by a rat. I know, I'm so cringe. I'm cringe and I'm weak. Jeez, they still took off my half my health. Insane.
Finders
And
keepers,
rude.
am I right?
Oh, it's raining. Alright, so there's the Nuka Transit Terminal, which means Bradburton Town is out that way. I'm thinking we go this way. Just see what's out on this side of Nuka-World. Actually, hell, there's like a whole ass little town around here, isn't there? Boys are gone, and you left as a TV tower. Mushrooms made my kind of control. Let's be honest, accurate. I think a lot of us, especially Fallout players in particular, that are like, oh, we would totally survive in an apocalypse. No, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't. We'd hope that we would, and then within, like, if we did, within a few days, we would wish we hadn't. Also, I'm not going to talk specifically about it. No spoilers or anything. If anybody's watching the Fallout show, I'm really liking it. We're on episode 3. We just started episode 3 or 4. Episode 4. We just started episode 4. I'm really liking it so far. It is so brutal. Well, it's brutal to me. It's more brutal than I expected it to be, but Shonen actually expected it to be worse than this, than what it is. So I guess it depends on like your personal preference around like violence and gore, whether or not it's brutal. But for me, it's pretty brutal. Because while the player character in Fallout can be as brutal as they want to be, and they can be super badass and sickening, and they can kill things very brutally, you rarely actually see real brutality in the game that is not caused by you. A lot of the brutality we read about is read. Or, yeah, a lot of the brutality we come across in Fallout is read about. We read about it in terminals or in notes, or we hear people talk about it, but we don't actually witness it. The Fallout show has a lot of witnessing.
It was fun. Huh, boss?
Yeah, it was, Gage. I mean, I have different ideas of fun than you, but yeah, it was fun. I don't know why I came back in here. There's nothing lootable.
Great. Bugs. One more thing to wipe off my friggin' shoes.
Ah, the Hebologist camp. This is a storyline, a situation, a place that we are going to wait to visit in one of my other playthroughs. Why are there ants and rats, and why are they purple? I missed something, didn't I? So we are actually inside the Nuka-World DLC for Fallout. You are not called to Nuka-World until level 30. We got here at level 3. Um, everything is purple because they have not. I'm not putting words in Bethesda's mouth. They have not personally admitted this. However, me and a lot of the fan base believe they tried to drop the new next gen update with the show when it dropped, and it didn't work. And the reason why we believe this is because it only happened to next gen console players, PS4 players, and Xbox One, I think X. I can't remember which one the older series is. They're not having any issues.
Coming to you from
PC players, as far as I'm aware, also are not having any issues. So it is just like the next gen consoles that are having this issue. The Automatron DLC and the Wastelanders Workshop DLC is broken.
Diamond City
They
Radio.
cannot be played at all.
Next up,
The
Skylar.
Nuka-World DLC and the Far Harbor DLC can still be played, but they have texture issues. What bit me? There you are. Oop, ran out of stamina. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any more meat. Don't want to weigh myself down. You're on your own, Hebologist. Oh, that's a death claw up there. Hang on, where's my sniper? See that? Oh, that's a legendary death claw, even worse. It's fighting a rad scorpion. Let's see who wins. Rad rat, radioactive, right? I'm guiding. Yep, rad stands for radioactive. Or radiation. So this is something I really like about Fallout. Oh, the Radscorp won! Oh, in a twist of events, the Radscorp brings down the legendary Deathclaw. See, this is something I really like about Fallout, is you can just come across stuff like that all the time, of creatures in the game fighting each other. And I always love to just let them fight it out. And then I'll usually... Oh, that's why. I'll usually fight the winner because they're low health, like that albino Radscorp is. You see, he's got a chunk out of his health from the Deathclaw, but he's pretty strong. Albinos are pretty strong. Oh, holy shit! Dude killed a bunch of pack, bro. Not cool. The test.
I hate Mason, but everyone else loves him. He's so alpha, they say. He's so an asshole, that's what I say.
Well, looks like he didn't give us a chance. We're fighting him anyway. Okay, that critical strike did nothing. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Oh, we're so gonna die. Help, Hebologist!
I'm taking my own pack out, and we're gonna take down a death claw.
Drink some Nuka-Cola.
Let's see what the freak
Nuka-Cola.
has to say when I drop that thing's head in his lap. Who's alpha now, bitch? Can't wait.
Oh, you came out here to fight a Deathclaw, dumbass?
What? Nothing. How are you? Ah, shit. Just get out of here.
Whew. That was scary. You good, hubby? Alright, cool. Get back to your people. I'll send someone out to pick up the bodies, I guess. Oh, but we get the legendary shit. Fuck yeah. Hubby, you can go back. I'm not talking to you. At least not right now. Your quest must wait for another time, I'm afraid. Alright, we're gonna do some sneaky sneaky around the junkyard. Because I'm just here for one thing. Welcome to the junkyard, where nothing works properly. Except for this porta-diner.
Bad move. Well, that was fun. Ain't keen to wind up looking like a ghoul. Can we limit the rads?
Excellent. Nice.
I'm purple. Also, I found out recently, like, the actual lyrics to that are I'm blue, and I believe I will die. And actually, if you look up the lyrics to that song, it's a very depressing song. It's literally him talking about his depression and like how it's overtaking him. But because it's such a like a I'm blue, I believe I did die, and I believe because it's in that kind of boppy tone, nobody realizes that. But there's a lot of songs out there that are like that, where they're very dark,
Got it.
dark lyrics, but they're so boppy. Hi, Simon. We're beat bopping around outside of Nuka-World right now. Fuck, I can never make that jump on my first try. I'm only gonna make 3 attempts at it. Because if I can't get it on the third one, then I just get mad. Hi, Munchkin boy. Hi, baby boy. Hi. He's a baker, pastry maker. Fuck. Ugh. No, I just want the thing. Oh wait, can I reach it from here? Maybe if I jump correctly.
Tex Beneke, folks.
There we go. I still can't get the fusion core on the seat, which is what I really want. I'm gonna make one more attempt. Just one more.
So, this radio station here, we don't really make any caps, and there are well, some people help me stay in the air. People like this.
You see, it's just sitting there,
Own a piece of Diamond City history,
and
and
I just
then
can't quite reach it.
beat people to death
Ooh,
with
I
it.
wonder, could I knock it off with the thirst blaster?
Anything goes. Like Cole Porter. I mean, I would play anything like Cole Porter, but this isn't it.
No. Eh. Just move on. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck here for way too long. And that's not me just like, you know, doing that for the sake of the stream. That's me doing that for the sake of myself. I have spent way too long time trying to jump up there before to get that one fusion core. I can't do that to myself again. Yeah, of course I've heard of Boy with Uke. He's very good at what he does. He's a munchkin boy. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, why are you so cute? He's just a boy. Oh. Is this Evan's place? I'm ready to come across Evan. I think we already passed Evan's place. Yeah, no, this is what's their place? It's the Dunmores. When we come across an owned place, everything is going to be obviously owned, so we can get in trouble for stealing this. But every now and then, when you come across an owned house, you can occasionally find an object or two that is not owned specifically, and you can just take. So it never hurts to look around. Let's see, who's the... I'm not being sexist about this, I promise I'm not. It's just some certain people are like the rankers that like give the quests or give the discussion. So who's the man of the house? Where is he?
Go find my husband.
Because yeah, there's Monica.
Otherwise,
There you are.
get off.
Hey there.
Hey, Brett.
Careful now. Don't want any trouble. If you're here to trade, fine. Else, I suggest you move along.
You and your family live alone out here?
That's right. Don't get any ideas. Monique and I were gunners back in the day. We can handle ourselves better than most.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what we got.
What you got there? Oh, they actually have a decent-ish price on 10mm rounds. I'll buy a handful from you. And I will trade you as well. I'll actually give him a few caps since, you know, they live out here. No, even trade for you. You get to have some of my caps. Still lucky. The only people who get to keep some of my caps and not get a fully even trade or pay me back. Very few and far between in the wasteland. Oh, hey. Something. Oh, no! Not the Radscorps! No, no, no. Please, I hate the Radscorps. I don't think Three Dog was correct. I don't think the Radscorps are ever friendly. Oh, cool. I'm the Grantchester Mystery Mansion! Yeah!
Target identified.
Help! Help, ticket taker! Help, ticket taker! Save me, ticket taker! Now I'll help you. Fuck you, Radscorps. Fuck you, Radscorps. Get batted. Good job, ticket taker. Let's steal this real quick before he spots it. Good job, ticket taker. Thank you for helping. Hey, y'all guys, y'all want to go through the Grantchester Mystery Mansion? I bet that'll be fun. Fun event.
Hey, boss, can I ask you something?
Oh, of course, Gage.
Sure thing, Gage.
Okay, I mean, I was wondering. We've been running together for a while now. You ain't afraid to take what you want, and don't let anybody get in your way. Got more guts than most folks. I guess what I'm wondering is, why? What's behind all this for you?
I just like being able to do whatever the hell I want.
It's a good way to live, long as it don't get you killed. You ask me, this whole damn world is here just to tear you down. Decks stacked against you from the very beginning. Most folks are too stupid to realize it. They just sort of stumble through, managing to scrape together some shitty little life for themselves. They struggle every day until something catches them off guard, and then that's it. Lights out.
It's the best most people can do, Gage.
Man, that's bullshit. Some are just too stupid to see the world for what it is. Some just don't have the guts to stand up to it. But then some folks are too aware of it, you know? They see the world for how fucked up it is. And so they decide they're gonna have it all. Right now. All the booze, all the chems, all the caps. And they don't care how they get it. In fact, if they can take it from others, they feel like they're getting the upper hand. Only, they ain't. Fucking raiders. They get so greedy, so focused on right now, they make some shitty mistakes and wind up dead. Hell, maybe some of them are trying to get killed.
And what about you, Gage? Which type of person are you?
As far as I'm concerned, I ain't either of them. All these people. They either try too hard or not enough. Maybe not at all. You and me, though, we're different. We know how to walk the line between fighting for what we deserve and getting out of control. Don't know about you, but I had this shit figured out early. Grew up in your average crap-hole settlement with parents that meant well, but they were pushovers. Watched them get smacked around by raider gangs for years, handing over whatever they had to keep their lives. One day, I'm watching them cower in front of some punk with a gun, and it just hits me. I ain't gonna end up like this, I says to myself. So I bail. I'm what, 12 years old? Didn't matter. I'd seen enough of the world to know how shit works.
Where are your parents now?
Who the hell knows? Dead, I'm sure. Probably a long time ago. Doesn't matter. Hasn't mattered in decades. I bounced around for a few years, taking whatever jobs I could to pay for food, one way or another. I was running for a caravan for a while, did some scavenging, did odd jobs for settlements. No matter what, one thing never changed. When the raiders came through, everyone rolled over. Raiders took what they wanted, moved on, and that was that. Didn't take long before I finally figured out where I'd really been heading all along. Next time a gang came through, I joined. Worked my way up over the years, and now here we are. Running with you now? Seems like it was all worth it.
Guys, do we flirt with Gage? It's yellows, that means it probably wouldn't work out that well. It's a good chance the persuasion wouldn't work, but do we want to flirt with Gage? No flirting with Gage?
Time now, boss.
Shut up. I'm trying to discuss whether or not we want to flirt with you. I'll let y'all figure out. I'm gonna flip a coin. Where's my flipping coin? Flipping coin.
I know
No.
you got a lot on your mind, but work with me here.
You made the right choice, Gage.
Yeah, I sure did. I'm just saying. It feels like you get it. Whatever you've been through, you can relate. Good to have someone like that around, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, enough being sentimental, I suppose. Let's go kill some shit.
You're listening to Diamond City Radio.
But, yeah, y'all want to check out the Grantchester Mystery Mansion?
Well, here's
It sounds like fun. It could be fun. It could be totally fun. I'm sure that's nothing. Oh, wait. Ticket taker first.
Tickets, please.
What is this place?
Welcome to the Grantchester Mystery Mansion. Inside, you will learn the story of Lucy and how she gruesomely murdered her parents. See where she ate breakfast. See the bed she slept in. View the actual floors she walked on. All for only $65.
65 for a haunted mystery mansion? What a steal!
I have a ticket. Here you go.
Enjoy your visit to the Grantchester Mystery Mansion. Kicking or spray painting the animatronic models is prohibited.
Alright, let's go learn the story of Lucy. Do a quick save.
The story of the Grantchester Mystery Mansion begins with Morticia and Hannibal Grantchester. Morticia nearly dies giving birth to their only child, Lucy. Hannibal never wanted a child and resents the young girl for the near death of his wife. Please proceed to the next room. No shoving or pushing. Disruptive behavior will result in being removed from the Grantchester Mystery Mansion.
You guys saw that, right? frag mines. Morticia Grantchester ordered this stairway to nowhere built in an effort to confuse the evil spirits possessing her daughter Lucy. Hi, there's a door down here. Very funny. Throughout the mansion, you'll find doors like this one that open to blank walls in an attempt to confuse the spirits possessing Lucy, the Grantchester's daughter. Okay.
As a young child, Lucy proves difficult for her elderly parents. In this very room, her mother read her stories by Shelley and Poe, and histories of the Borgias. With no friends to speak of, she would capture small animals to play with. Their skins were found nailed to the undersides of the furniture. Guests are not allowed to remove items as souvenirs. Please proceed to the next room.
Man, this place is sketching me out. Ooh, whiskey. Whiskey. It's a beautiful portrait. A portrait of Morticia Grantchester. Photographs suggest the artist may have took many liberties to make her look youthful and attractive. Ooh, what an insult. Don't sit down, Gage. We gotta go to the next room.
Morticia was soon convinced her daughter was possessed. Hannibal was certain he could beat the evil out of her.
Look who it is.
Morticia complained every morning of ghostly chills afflicted her in this very hall. Taking the advice of her son, she persuaded him to build fireplaces to dry.
No! We got kill shots on each other at the same time. Damn. That's the only thing I don't like about doing the Grantchester Mansion is I'm genuinely interested in listening to the lore. Fuck, it scares me.
Begins with Morticia and Hannibal Grantchester.
But I'm genuinely interested in the lore. I'm genuinely interested in listening to the story. And they have like the gun, that Mr. Gutsy in there, and like there's a couple of other places where there's robots that were working in the mansion that are now aggressive, and it ruins the dialogue of the walkthrough because you can't listen.
No shoving or pushing. Disruptive behavior will result in being removed from the Grantchester mystery.
I don't think that would work right now, Simon. One, because the DLCs are currently not really working that great. Also, I don't think that's possible to do on PS5. I can look that up, but I don't think it's possible. To be fair, I didn't think that console cheats were possible in Sims either. But I ended up figuring out a way to make them open up and work, and you can do PC cheats on console if you know how to, like, what buttons to press. So there could be a combo of buttons I can press to get that to activate. I'll look into that. Even so, I shouldn't have
As
to
a
use
young
cheats to listen to the
child,
lore.
Lucy proves difficult for her elderly parents.
Like, I feel like with places
In
like
this
this, they
very
shouldn't
room, her
have
mother read her stories
enemies
by
scattered throughout
Shelley
it.
and Poe, and histories of the Borgias. With no friends to speak of, she would capture small animals to play with. Their skins were found nailed to the undersides of the furniture. Guests are not allowed to remove items as souvenirs. Please proceed to the next room.
Okie dokie, accurate. Very hungry. Alright, then get something to eat. Thank you for stopping in, and we'll see you whenever you get back, because I'll be streaming for a while. Make sure I turn this on. Alright, Gage. You can do this. You were doing you took a lot
Hey,
off of him, so go ahead and go that way,
check that out.
actually.
You're the overboss.
Oh wait, not close. Don't close the door. Don't close the door.
Over
Go
here.
over there.
Sounds like a plan.
Do you see him?
Morticia was soon convinced her daughter was possessed.
Head over there.
Hannibal was certain he could beat the evil out of her. Morticia complained every morning of ghostly chills afflicting her in this very hall.
Another glorious day in
Taking the advice of her psychic, she persuaded Hannibal to build fireplaces to drive the spirits from it. We are not responsible for injuries of any guests attempting to crawl into the fireplaces. Please proceed to the next room.
Alright, I'm gonna quick save there since we got some nice clear dialogue. And yes, I did just send Gage to his death. That's really what companions are. It's called cannon fodder. Hey, Gutsy. Here, buddy. This way. Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it, Gage? Should be a way to turn them off. Ah. Did he move on? Oh, he died. Good. Good job, Gage. Look at you, buddy. Throughout her short life, Lucy was fascinated with fire. She liked to throw insects into the flames and watch them burn.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Morticia's psychic insisted that Lucy could be saved by driving out her evil spirits. Rooms such as this one were built to confuse the spirits, making it more difficult for them to find Lucy. One morning, Hannibal came in here to find a doll that looked suspiciously like him, swinging from a noose. Climbing on the ceiling furniture is strictly prohibited. Please proceed to the next room.
After creating this upside-down room, the Grantchesters stopped receiving visitors. Most of their high society friends had begun to shun them by then anyway. Hey, Gage. I need you again, buddy. Where'd he go? Gage? There you are.
Hey.
Need something from me?
Go
Grab
in
that.
there.
Sure thing.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
What are you doing running back in here? Go get him.
Check it out.
You're the overboss.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go in here and Munchkin Man's having a sneeze attack. Let me go help him.
Put down your weapon and submit to authority. Situation normal. Law and order has been restored.
I have returned. He's okay. Who is Munchkin Man? Munchkin Man is my kitten. Or he's technically not a kitten anymore. He's a teenager because he's a year old now. But he has an issue with one of his nostrils. We're not entirely sure what the exact issue is. I personally think that the nasal passage is just really, really small. Because it definitely looks smaller on, like, just looking at him, it looks smaller than the other one. But it gets stuffy all the time, and it gets clogged, and so he'll have sneeze attacks. And I have to go and help by helping him blow his nose, pretty much. Poor little baby, but he's okay. He's okay now. How's Gage doing? Oh, not doing well, because that guy's still standing. Shit. My shots.
Your cooperation is requested.
Open fire!
Take cover until the
I can do this all day.
Hannibal's favorite cook quit when Lucy put mice in the stew. This is also where Lucy first attempted to kill her parents by poisoning the dessert. Hannibal walked with a cane after that. Lucy quickly learned to stay out of range of his swing. Guests are asked to refrain from using the kitchen spoons as swords and dueling with them. Please proceed to the next room.
The Grantchesters had trouble keeping staff, especially cooks. Once Lucy was old enough to roam the mansion. The longest-serving cook was Granny Ratchet, whom they hired away from a prison. She quit after 5 months, declaring Lucy to be Satan's spawn.
No way I could pick this.
Don't leave anything behind, if you can help it.
Oh, shit! I was not expecting that to be that powerful. Fuck. Are they still alive? Do I have to kill them all over again? God damn it. It's me. I'm why we can't have nice things.
Hey.
What's up, boss?
Get in there, go fight.
Head over there.
You're the overboss.
With multiple missiles in progress, please stay clear of the combat area.
Where's Sky from? I exist nowhere and everywhere. But, yeah, Simon's actually pretty close.
You have insulted my honor, and for that, you must die!
Alright, got one down. You ready to go engage? Alright. Good job, buddy. He's very good at what he does. Gotta give him that.
Hannibal's favorite cook quit when Lucy put mice in the stew. This is also where Lucy first attempted to kill her parents by poisoning the dessert. Hannibal walked with a cane after that. Lucy quickly learned to stay out of range of his swing. Guests are asked to refrain from using the kitchen spoons as swords and dueling with them. Please proceed to the next room.
Alright, now we actually have an idea of how powerful that thing is. Let's make sure we stay, like, right at the edge of the doorway. I wish we could peek around doorway the way that, like, Gage does, you know?
Heads up, boss. We ain't alone.
Try to see if I can't get it to fire a few shots.
Nobody there now. We got company.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Jeez. Gage, can you do any damage? See, why can't we weave around corners like that? You got this, Gage. I wonder. Nope.
Boss, look out! Really bad news.
Sure was fun. Huh, boss?
Good job, Gage.
Finders keepers, am I right?
You know it,
As we
buddy.
pass back through the parlor, notice the stairway going nowhere. This was yet another attempt by Morticia to confuse the evil spirits possessing her daughter. It is not permitted to dangle small children over the railing as you proceed to the next room.
This is your friendly reminder that every rule was made for a reason. Somebody at some point dangled a child. This feels suspicious.
Madame Scarlata conducted seances in this room for Morticia in an attempt to drive the evil spirits from her daughter. Lucy would sit in the room above this one and knock on the ceiling during seances. Madame Scarlata once accused the little girl of trying to push her down the stairs. There is no need to be scared. Modern science has proven that ghosts are not real and seances are fake. When the Grandchester Mystery Mansion was sold at auction, several trick candles were found here. Please proceed to the next room.
When curators investigated this room, they found a variety of hidden speakers, tripwires, fog machines, and other devices clearly used to stage false seances. Yeah! Oh god, I was so distracted by the girl I didn't even notice the Assaultron. Lucy, wait for me!
Where are they? See them?
She's behind me, Gage. Get her, get her, get her. Move out of the way, Lucy!
Running close quarters subroutine. Engaging at minimal distance. Hostile has gone dark.
Hi, ghost child. Oh gosh, don't stare at me like that. Hi. Is that your robot up there that's killing my friend?
Threat redetected.
Ah!
Engaging the human.
Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, Gage did some decent damage to her. Good job, Gage. Oh. Jeez. Freaking Assaultron scared the shit out of me.
Please, clear
But
the
not
area
nearly as much as she
until
does.
order has been restored. Fugitive is attempting to evade capture. Beginning pursuit.
Hi, Lucy. Gage, you see her too, right?
Attention. Fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous. Do not be alarmed.
And order will be. I can do this all day.
That is so creepy.
Hey, sweetie.
We could talk to her. But she doesn't respond. Ugh. Man, we ran quite a distance.
In this room, you will see
Jesus.
the collected artifacts from Lucy Grantchester's short time on this earth. Replicas of these items may be purchased in the souvenir shop. What child would not want to play with a toy boning knife like the one Lucy used to skin small animals? For adults, functional replicas are available. When you are done browsing, please proceed to the next room.
I'm so fucking scared right now. Y'all shut up. Y'all know that meme? I'm so fucking scared right now. You shut up. That is literally me. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
You got some nimble fingers there, huh?
You know it. Ooh, that's a trap.
After impaling his foot on a rusty spike that was mysteriously driven into his shoe, Hannibal came to Lucy's room to punish her for the prank.
You just say the word, boss.
We'll never know for sure how it happened, but he was found with a pair of scissors driven through his eye and into his brain. Lucy claimed she was holding them in self-defense as he tried to beat her with his cane. She said he tripped and fell onto the scissors. When asked why his fingers had all been cut off, she replied that it was so he couldn't hold the cane again. Lucy's mother was found dead in the master bedroom with a cloth doll stuffed in her mouth. Her wrists had rope burns, but no ropes were ever found. Lucy insisted that the doll was solely responsible because Morticia wouldn't give her a kiss goodnight. Lucy was committed to an asylum. On her 18th birthday, she escaped. 9 days later, she was found hanging in the attic, dead from an apparent suicide. Please proceed to the next room.
Damn. Honestly, her parents sounded like they got what was coming to them. Like, yeah, it sounds like Lucy was a mentally distraught child, but beating a mentally distraught child every single day is not going to make them any less mentally distraught. It's going to
Nice.
make them worse. Also, fun fact: this mansion here, this story that we're listening to, it's real. It's a real thing, based off of a real story. After the gruesome murders of Lucy's parents, the police confiscated dozens of items from this room. There were assorted knives, makeshift weapons, animal bones, and toxic substances. Strangest of all was a journal, written in some sort of code that was never deciphered. Unfortunately, all those items remain in police evidence lockers to this day.
How the hell did you survive my traps?
Oh, we're about to die, so let's just let him kill us. should have just run.
What just happened?
Damn, we might have to send Gage in. He's really strong. That would explain all the gunner equipment specifically. Gage.
Hey,
What's up, boss?
over here.
From here? No, boss. I can't do that.
Alright. So here's what we're gonna do, buddy. You're gonna scoot this way. You gotta scoot past the thing. Come on. Come on. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. You're gonna go right here.
Move here.
Sounds like a plan.
There you go. And then you're gonna come right
Here.
here.
Yep. Okay.
Make sure you go right in between. There you go. Then you go in there.
Head over there.
Sure thing.
That's an actual thing we're gonna have to do with
How
a
the
lot
hell
of
did you
companions.
survive all my traps?
Get him, Gage.
That was nuts. Did you survive all my
Oh
traps?
shit, he did almost no damage to him. That is not good for us. Run a little bit, run a little bit, run a little bit, run a little bit, drink some Nuka-Cola to get your energy back up, your AP. Run a little bit, do a little jiggy jog. Close the door. Whoo!
You need something done? I'm your man.
I'm gonna take your gun. Hi, Munchkin Man. Hello. Get comfy so that you're not sitting on my wires. There we go. Hi, buddy. Hi. He's just a boy.
Perfect.
One way or another. Still useful after all this time.
Tour guide controls obviously not working because everything's gone to shit with the war. But Zachariah has some entries. You fucking terminal, you ain't good for nothing. Is this even recording what I type? Piece of junk. Ain't got nobody else to talk to. Guess I'll talk to this stupid terminal. It gets lonely up here, but I'm used to that. At least I'm getting by and I'm free. You know, I'm glad I ditched the damn gunners at my Mass Pike interchange. I was getting sick of taking orders from Winlock and Barnes. Both of those losers thought they were hot shit. Hope they're dead now. This Grantchester place sure is perfect. I brought some of my toys with me and I'm gonna set the place up to make the attraction a little deadlier. Haunted house my ass, this place is a joke. This is turning out to be a pretty sweet setup after all. All I gotta do is leave a few tickets by that stupid ticket taker and they scamper in like rats to garbage. Already bagged a dumbass Minuteman that wandered in and some family traveling west. Minuteman had some good stuff, but the family only had some food and caps. Who the hell travels in the wasteland with no weapons or ammo? Idiots. Added some more traps and tweaked the bots. That last group of Wastelanders almost got to me. They had some sweet loot though. Finally cut a deal with those Nuka-World raiders to sell my shit to them. I was running out of food and water. Can't eat guns. One of the goddamn bots keeps malfunctioning. I can't figure out which one it is. It keeps laughing or something. It's gotta be one of the Assaultrons because it sounds like a little girl. It's gonna take me forever to fix that crap.
Lock's really strong.
Wait, I wanna... we must. I need to go up there. No, what requirements do I need? Level 18. Fuck! But there's cool shit in there.
Won't be able to pick this.
How does the Grantchester Mystery Mansion key not unlock the Grantchester Mystery Mansion doors in the house?
Don't think I can pick this.
Man. Okay. Man, I'm disappointed that we couldn't go up there. So, a fun fact about this. Grantchester Mystery Mansion, something that I've had happen to me, that after it happened, I immediately Googled what had happened to see if this experience had happened to anybody else that had played the game. And I could find nothing on it. But then what happened after that was even more terrifying. Is one time I went through the Grantchester Mystery Mansion, cleared it out completely, went through the locked door that was master locked, and instead of coming out that top door up there and taking the stairs down, I decided, you know what, I'm going to walk my way back through this time around. I never do that. I'm going to walk my way back through this time. So I walked out the front door. As I was leaving out the front door, I heard Lucy giggle behind me. And I turned around just in time to see her running straight at me and then through me, where she disappeared. And I was like, okay, that was scary as fuck. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Weird. So I Googled it to see if anybody else had experienced it. Couldn't find anything on it. And I was like, well, to be fair, a lot of people probably don't go out the front door. They probably go out the other one that's up top. But what happened after that was even scarier. After finishing the mansion, because I went through here to just grab loot, I immediately fast traveled back to Sanctuary Hills. At Sanctuary Hills, I talked to a child that you can only meet around the in-game section. Simon, if you've played the game, you know. I talked to that child. I said hello, and the very first thing that he said to me was, "Who's that little girl behind you?" There was no girl behind me. There were no other children in Sanctuary. Lucy followed that character, that playthrough, home. And I immediately paused the game, Googled again, Googled exactly what the other child had said to me, Googled the situation with Lucy, could not find anything on it. And I have not been able to get that to recreate again. I have even made sure to go out of my way. I cleared every single area in the house and then walked back out through the door again in another playthrough through the front door. And she didn't come at me. She didn't show up. And I never got that dialogue off of the child in Sanctuary Hills again. One time that happened. the scariest, the scariest situation I have ever been in Fallout, genuinely. Because I couldn't find anything on it at all. And I've not been able to recreate it. I'm gonna keep trying, though. Whenever we do my main 3 playthroughs, my big ones that I have planned out, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get that to recreate again. Because I would love to actually catch that on recording, and have that, like, seen. That would be so cool to actually have that, especially considering that, from what I can find, nobody else has experienced that before. So it'd be really, really sick to actually get a recording of that happening. So I'm gonna try in one of my other playthroughs to actually make that happen. I'm gonna meet all the same requirements that I did in that playthrough when that happened to see if I can get it to happen again. Anyways, but we survived Grantchester Mystery Mansion. Stop following me, dude. Okay, you know what? Let's just talk to him. Otherwise, he's gonna follow us everywhere and he's gonna get himself killed. Hi.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, gentle sir. Are you happy? Truly happy?
Of course not. Irradiated monsters are constantly trying to kill me.
I may be able to help you. I can show you the path to true happiness. The path to enlightenment through hubology. It can relieve you of your burdens, help you find the true happiness you so desperately want. It can also unlock the true potential of your mind, giving you great mental powers.
What is hubology?
Hubology is the science of unlocking the full potential of the human mind. It brings true happiness and peace to those that walk its long path. Dara is much better at explaining this. She's an AHS 9. Come with me and she can answer all your questions.
Oh, you're Scientologists.
You're a crackpot. You just want to take my money and sell me some religious bullshit.
The Great Wheel is crushing you, and you don't even know it. You are rim meat, and it draws the neurodynes, like carrion draws the bloatfly. When your unhappiness becomes unbearable, I will be here.
Yeah, I ain't buying what you're selling. Not in this playthrough. We never did find Evan. It's so hard to spot his place in general when the game is working correctly. It's even more difficult when it's not. Evan. Is that maybe it over there across the bridge? Or is that the hubologist? No, those are the hubologists. Well, I think he's around the hubologists. Because that's a junkyard over... Are you okay? Did you fall? Did you get too comfy and fall off the table? You're okay. That's a junkyard over there, and that's the hubologist down there. I'm pretty sure Evan is, like, to the southeast of the hubologists. I fell in the water. Do any of y'all collect something? I collect quarters, or I used to. I actually completed my collection of quarters last year. I've been in work for over 20 years. I've been working on that collection. Managed to complete it finally.
should have known better. Finders keepers, am I right?
You collect military stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty common collection around where I live as well, collecting military stuff.
Bad move. That was open fire. I call dibs on whatever we find on them.
Evan's place. Evan's place. Keep an eye out for Evan's place. He lives in like a trailer home situation. It's slightly elevated off the ground. I think that's it over there. Hey, Evan. Evan's got a cool place.
Hi. Well, hey there. What brings you all the way out here?
Making a new friend, I hope?
Absolutely. The name's Evan. I've been out here for years now. I guess you could say that I like the peace and quiet. And the view. Well, look for yourself. It's something else. Since you took the trouble to find me, least I can do is return the favor. Need any supplies?
Sure, that'd be great.
Glad to help. Let me see what I've got. Here you go. I found this on the outskirts of Nuka-World a while back. It isn't doing me any good. Well, it's been nice having a visitor. Feel free to stay for a while, and help yourself to anything else I have laying around the place. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna hang out around here and enjoy the view.
We love Evan. He is so friendly. He just immediately, as soon as you meet him, he gives you a Nuka recipe. He opens up his home to you, so like none of the items in here are stealable because he's just like, take it, I don't care. And he actually has a lot of really good items that are good for building with. He has some oil. He has duct tape, which you can get adhesive from. He has antiseptic, which you can use to make medications. He's just such a nice guy. I normally don't take anything if I don't need it. He has a stim pack, so I'm going to take that. And I am going to take his antiseptic in case I can try to make some more later, and his purified water. But I'll leave everything else to him. He's such a nice guy. We like Evan. Let's go and explore a little bit more around the opening part of the town. See what's out there. Is there anything hidden in this bus? Nope. Oh, right, we're done with the Grantchester Mystery Mansion. We can turn the radio back on. I cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. I was not aware there were enemies nearby.
Here's the thing. A sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll just read it. John and Kathy's Super Salon invites you to try out the latest innovations in hairstyles. Look good. Make people jealous.
You a fan of antiques, boss?
Wynonie Harris had a grandma that gambled, I guess, and so he wrote a song about it. And I'm not just talking about it, I intend to play it. So here it is.
I just got killed by ants. No. When did I last save? No. Okay, it didn't set me too far back. Yeah, I just turned on the radio. What build do you have in 76? Oh, shoot. At this point, I can barely remember. I was that's right, I was a stealth archer. I was a stealth archer with a lot of skills and points going towards like building and being a homebody at the base. Main reason being is that my husband and his friends were all very high level strength players. All of them had big suits of power armor. All of them had legendary weapons. So I pretty much just kind of followed along with them, behind them, and just chilled. Usually I just get in a couple of shots with my explosive arrows from the background and hang out.
Hey, eyes up. Something's out there.
You have a heavy build? Yeah, that's a pretty popular build, and I appreciate the heavy builders because it's the heavy builders that make the game fun for new players that are coming in. Because heavy builders, they go in and they do the big major boss fights and they do a lot of damage and they invite the smaller new players to join them. And the new players, they just have to get in there and like put in a single shot to get the XP and get the loot. And it's the heavy players that are just carrying the new guys, and I appreciate them all for that. Heavy players get a lot of respect in my books. I appreciate them. He might not have been banned for nothing. There is an unfortunate issue where people, I can't remember what the actual like word for it is, but it's when they put in weapons into the game that weren't supposed to be there, duplicates. they make duplicates of weapons, and then they put the duplicate weapons into the vendor shops, and people can buy that duplicate weapon. And if you are caught with a duplicate weapon on your profile, you'll get banned for that. And unfortunately, you as the vendor purchaser don't know that you're getting a banned or a duplicate weapon just buying it from the vendor. So that's something that you can go send a notice into Bethesda, a report about what happened, and see like if their reasoning was duplicate weapon, then you can tell them it was most likely bought from a vendor, and they can try and figure out like what vendor you got it from and unban you. Not a guarantee, but that most likely is what happened because that was a very big issue for quite a few players for a while there. They have, for the most part, gotten a lot of cheaters and duplicators out of the game, but there are still a few here and there.
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
Like, I can't stand people that do that, that, like, just, they make the game worse for others. Okay, that's definitely weird. Reported for... That's definitely weird. Yeah, I would definitely put in a report back to Bethesda and be like, hey, there's no way that this is accurate. Can an actual... Because a lot of times when people put in reports, it's done by a bot. Okay, well, in that case, I really don't know what to tell you. Normally, if you have, like, an actual human check over everything, they'll find that, like, they don't have an actual issue. But if they've had a human check over it and they're still keeping you banned... I'm not really sure what you can do there, other than just start a new profile. And yes, that's technically that's ban evading, but like, fuck them. We all ban evade sometimes. I've ban evaded once before. I got banned for having multiple accounts, and it wasn't like it was like playing them all at once or anything like that. I just had multiple accounts because I had 6 original characters, and so I was playing an account for each character from one computer. And apparently you weren't allowed to do that based off of this particular games. It was not Fallout 76 or anything like that. It's an old game that's not around anymore. But apparently you weren't allowed to do that, even though I wasn't playing them all at once. I was just playing them one at a time. You weren't allowed to have multiple accounts. And they banned me for 6 years. They gave me a 6-year ban. The game didn't even last 6 more years. Okay, first of all. But I was like, that's bullshit. I'm not dealing with that. And I just made a new account, made a new email and everything, and just ban evaded. And never got banned again. Like, I literally started up my same accounts, made 6 of them. Never got banned again. They didn't have an issue with it. Like, I guess somebody figured out that Sky and Skylar, for example, were played by the same person, which I never tried to hide or anything like that, and they had an issue with it, so they reported me. I don't know. But it was stupid. Like, I understand reporting or banning multiple accounts, not allowing multiple accounts. Oh, hey, this is the entry to the gauntlet. But I understand not allowing multiple accounts if the people are playing on multiple accounts, like, at the same time, as multiple players. That's fucked up to do. But if they just have multiple characters of their own that they just play, like regularly, why not just let them have different accounts for different characters? I didn't see that big of a deal with it. I still don't to this day. Good morning, Jimmy. Yeah, I did not sleep well at all, Jimmy. I literally slept for over 12 hours, and I woke up with my body feeling like it was made of concrete and my brain was made of molasses. Like, genuinely, that's what I felt like. And so I just went back to bed. I felt so shitty.
And there are some people help me stay in the air. People like this.
Welcome back, Accurate.
Portion of this
Did you enjoy your
broadcast has
meal?
been brought to
You
you
haven't
by
missed anything.
It ain't easy keeping the zoo. We all do our part.
Facial reconstructive surgery. Why settle for less than perfection? Would you like some Danny K? I sure thought so.
Take a good look around. You'll see we belong at the top of the food chain.
We just started episode 4. I wanted to watch at least episode 4, but Shonen wanted to go to bed. Which, to be fair, like I said, I feel like shit, so I was fine with that. I ended up going to sleep anyway. But I'm liking it so far. I'm enjoying it. You having fun, Totoro? I know it sounds like she's an angry cat, but that's just how she sounds. I know, like, they're so good. Okay, genuine question. What do you think about, like, do you think it's super brutal in terms of, like, gore and violence, or do you think that it's, like, right around what you expected it to be? Is it less? Is it more? Because Shonen and I have differing opinions. It's what I expected it. Yeah, like I expected it to be brutal. I will say I didn't expect to see so much of it visually be brutal. Do they want me to help them? I guess I could. But that's mostly just because, like, when you play the game, a lot of the brutality that you visually see in the game comes from you, the player, which is understandable. And a lot of brutality done onto others or done around you is usually read. We read about it on notes or on terminals, or we listen to people talk about it, but we don't actually witness it. So to see a lot of that stuff, especially the beginning of episode, was it 2? Was it 2 or 3? The beginning of it, where they did that thing with that little guy. No, fuck that. I did not see that coming. So like it is a little bit more. It's as brutal as I don't know. It's as brutal as I expected it to be for Fallout, but I still didn't expect to visually see so much. Does that make sense?
Why? What went down?
So it's this easy kill job. I'm closing on the spot, and boom. Huge explosion. I run over, place is gone. Must have been one of those muties with the nuke.
Don't leave anything behind, if you can help it.
Just be glad you didn't.
I thought about trying my hand at the gauntlet just to see if I could do it. Waste of time now. No one's topping your performance.
Yeah. Yeah. That kind of put me off a little bit. It's one, like I said, like I understand the brutality of Fallout, but a lot of it's read. Like you would read about stuff like that happening in the game, not actually watch it. So that really caught me off guard, and that's something I am gonna have to warn my mother about that episode because although she's obviously never played the Fallout games, she is interested in the show. But that would also put her off of the show very quickly. So I'm gonna have to warn her about that. Also, did they say this was a shovel museum? British shovel fighters were some of the most feared and deadly warriors of the Revolutionary War. They were known for their pristine ditches and the uncanny ability to deflect a rifle shot. Sure, Jan. This shovel was used by our 16th president, Abraham Lincoln's cousin's neighbor, to prepare a latrine hole in 1862 that the president himself might have used. Ooh. Ah. Used by actor Keith McKinney in the film Ditch Diggers of Dusseldorf, this shovel was actually the stunt prop for McKinney's shovel used in the more dangerous action sequences. Ooh. Ah, it's a shovel. The item you see before you is not technically a shovel, but an example of the long-handed spade. More popular sometime between April 3rd and April 7th of 1963. So it was popular for a few days. Private Jean-Luc Allard used this very shovel as he followed Napoleon's horse in ceremonial parades throughout Europe. Please do not touch it. Oh, this is so funny. The first shovel originated in Neolithic times and was probably made using an animal's shoulder blade. This is a replica of what that shovel may have looked like if it were made in modern times in Mexico. I'm assuming it was just a normal shovel. Oh, Fallout amuses me.
You know, I'm not convinced pack members aren't just
Yeah, I just don't think we've gotten that far into the show yet. I think there's a lot of things that are still yet or to be revealed because I don't think they're ending with just season 1. Like me and Jimmy and Shonen, we're only at episode 4 right now, but by the way it's running, and also just on Fallout in general, the game, the franchise itself, they have a lot that they can do with it. Very far they can take it. So, I think the first season is really only an intro to what we're going to be getting. Whee! That was a fun visit to the Shovel Museum. That just tickles me.
That's the song by the Three Sons. That's gonna play it. It's coming down for me, dude. Here's worry.
We got company.
Now you're dead. They thought they had a chance.
Oh no. I got stuck.
Open fire! I don't see anything. Hell of a good time.
Yeah, that's why I gave a very explicit warning at the beginning before we actually entered into Nuka-World that all this texture, all this purple might give some viewers a headache. So if it does, please do not feel that you have to watch my stream. I understand that this can make some people like actually really sick if they're not careful and they look at it too much. So please do not feel obligated to stick around. Oh, we might have made a mistake. Oh, I heard the Assaultron.
You're so fucking dead.
Hope there's something useful to be found.
Look who it is.
Hey. What's up, boss? Okay, boss.
Engaging target.
That worked out beautifully. Oh, this might be the mistake. I can already see an Assaultron and a power armor suit over here.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Lock and load.
That quick save might actually be a death to me.
You are seriously fucked.
Damn.
God, I hope there's a bounty on you. That's why you don't screw with the gunners.
I think that might be a little bit too difficult for me. Wait, I'm leaving. Especially considering that Gage is not up here with me. Did that other Assaultron fall, though? I think it might have. Because it's not up there anymore. If I could get Gage up here with me somehow. Gage, where'd you go? I can hear him. There he is.
Hey,
What's up, boss?
over here.
You're the overboss.
Move here.
Sounds like a plan.
Raise.
Here.
Everybody.
Yep. Okay. Okay, boss.
Hey,
Need something from me? From
head
here?
over there.
No, boss. I can't do that.
A sort of.
Go there.
Sure thing.
From a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll
There.
read it.
You're the overboss.
Diamond City Surplus, now open 24 hours a day. Management reserves the right to refuse
Move out.
service to anyone,
Sounds like a plan.
especially since. Was I the only one surprised that Skeeter
Over there.
That's way out of my reach.
Get into position.
I don't see how I can get there.
Go.
Sorry, boss. Can't get there from here.
Over here.
Sounds like a plan.
Damn, why can he not get on it? You're so close, buddy. Just try to nudge him. Don't go back. Go to the side. You're almost there. A little bit closer. Damn.
Head over there.
Yeah, no. I can't reach that.
But you're so
No
close
can
to it.
do, boss.
Move here.
Sure thing.
You can get so close to it. Just get your ass inside. So that way you can cross over. Gage, why are you being so difficult? Yes. Come on. You're right there. You're right there. Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Teamwork.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Here.
You're the overboss.
Perimeter movement detected.
Get him!
Possible stealth unit in the AO.
I just realized, did I quick save after I got him across? Did I forget to quick save after I got him across? Also, do we noted that that plan did not work? Shoot, he's not up here with me. No, I forgot to quick save after I got him across. We'll just have to come back and kill all these guys another time. Stop shooting me! Man, I'm why I can't have nice things.
Smith, everybody. Ray Smith.
I actually have a lot of junk on me I'll need to drop off at some point.
Coming to you from the jeweled green. Green. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. Here's Sheldon Allman with Crawl Out Through the Fallout. Probably some bad advice overall, but you know, it rhymes.
Now, human. Look at your death. Smashing! You hit like a rat. Ah! You'll pay for that!
There's nothing like the taste of warm.
This is what death looks like! Up close! Look me in the eye as you die!
Duly noted. Super mutants overpowered. Those disciples are gonna get wasted. You can go play out there if you want, Gage, but I'm not dealing with it. We came out here to level up and hopefully find more equipment, not use everything we have.
Think we're in for a fight.
Finders keepers, am I right?
That is very clearly Mirework, if not Mirework Queen territory. Oh, I can't go up on the dam? Man. So we've explored the entirety of this side of Nuka-World's map.
Hey, eyes up. Now you're dead. Come on, put up a good... We got company. Gotcha!
That was anything goes by. That was anything goes. Here's a thing, a sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll just read it. Stop in for a drink at the Dugout Inn. The stories are free, but the moonshine will cost you.
Sweet.
That's for Vadim Bobrov. This is a song about easy living, just like here
No
in Diamond
lobster
City,
to
am I
stand
right?
between the overboss and what he wants.
Think there's someone that needs a spanking.
Who's there?
Nothing. Gotta be.
Huh. Ain't nothing. But what is it?
Let's do this!
Here we go again.
nothing compared to what I'm gonna do to you! Yeah! You're gonna regret this. Burn him down!
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just chilling, trying to figure out best plans of what to do next, where to go next. Apparently, we're gonna die. I think now's a good time because at this point we just keep we're getting XP out here, which is good, and that's what we're needing. Why did it say level 13? How far did it set me back? You're shitting me. Cool. Anyways, as I was saying, um, we're getting XP out here, but we're not really finding any good loot. So let's head back and kind of bebop around Nuka Town, see if we can't find some decent loot. We might go to the vendors and trade a little bit as well before we can hit the next park. We definitely need some more. I definitely want some more ammo, especially for the stuff that Gage is carrying. Definitely need more stim packs. An actual photo mode. I wish I had like an actual photo mode in the game, because like this is very clearly set up to be like a photo opportunity shot, and your third person camera does not back out nearly far enough to actually do something with it. You know?
The hell's going on?
Oh, this is Kitty Kingdom, isn't it? We can grab our contribution from the clans here, from the pack. No, it was the operators that took over Kitty Kingdom.
We gonna get some kind of liquor ration for watching this place? Because I'm not sure I could do this.
If Lizzie asked you to volunteer for one of her tests, don't.
Gage, where'd you go? Gage. Seriously, where'd he go? I need him to grab the rest.
Mags and William are strict as far as bosses go. But if you could do the job...
Where the hell did he go?
Hey.
What's up, boss?
Grab anything useful.
You're the overboss.
Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, how high were they when they built this place?
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live. The other gangs, well, dying is more their strong suit.
That was Anything Goes by Cole Porter. That was Anything Went. No? No. Stupid. Coming to you from the jeweled green. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. This Billie Holiday, I think? Yep, yeah, it is. Here it comes.
You a fan of antiques, boss?
Yeah, man. Yeah, hell yeah. You don't have to come up to me and say, man, Red-Eye, that was so good. Man, I love that. I already know it's good. I don't need your approval. You're all a bunch of psychopaths.
It's stuck in my head now. I have to listen to the rest of it. Actually, it was like
I ain't gonna lie to you all.
I can't remember where I'm keeping what.
It really does.
Okay, so
I mean,
legendary
that's what
stuff
my
goes
friend
in
said
here.
when he told me the story, and then I went and wrote a song about it. Whatever. Hey, hey! Got some news for you all. Word's getting around that the overboss has been seen meeting up with the head honchos for each of the gangs. No one's told me shit yet, but doesn't take a genius to figure out what's going on. That's right, we're taking the park. The whole damn thing. Don't shake your head at me. I'm telling you, that's what's going down. You just wait. This new overboss is the real deal, man. Getting shit done. You're all a bunch of psychopaths, and I love you for it. This is Raider Radio, and it's for you. Listen up, all you junkies, lowlives, and all-around assholes. We've got a reason to celebrate. In case you haven't heard, the Overboss has cleared out Dry Rock Gulch, and it's all ours. By the Overboss's decree, the Pack is now in charge out there. So, if you're on their bad side, you might want to think twice before heading in there to check it out. Add another one to the tally, deadbeats. The Overboss is getting shit done. You all ever feel like you just can't get enough? Well, Red Eye hears you, man. He knows what it's like.
Alright, let's see here. Got 12 stim packs. Could definitely use a little bit more.
gotta be something good in here.
You're lucky Nisha's in charge. If it were up to me, you'd be dead.
Yes.
Hey, Deke. It's me, Clark. Now, don't get pissed off. I know you were expecting to meet up with me, and instead, you found this holotape. Well, sorry, buddy, but I just couldn't take the chance that you'd double-cross me. So, I've decided to split the goods up myself and just leave your share somewhere else. I'm gonna head west with my share, see if the Sunset folks are buying. But, you might do better selling the stuff to the Vim people up in Maine. The key I've stashed with this holotape should get you into the footlocker under the bridge near the bottling plant. Good luck.
You know, in a lot of instances, poor life choices will get you killed. You really should rethink where you stand. Unless you're a fan of watching your back. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, you had to turn up. You're lucky Nisha's in charge. If it were up to me, you'd be dead.
Keep those eyes peeled. Those cappies could be pretty well hidden.
Radio, and it's for you. Listen up, all you junkies, lowlives, and all-around assholes. We've got a reason to celebrate. In case you haven't heard,
Certainly hoping this new overboss has enough sense to run your ugly mugs out of this town.
Can't handle your own dirty work? Need the overboss taking care of things for you?
Please. The overboss is the only reason you're still alive.
are they? You see them?
This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm
Ain't gonna fool me.
Travis.
I know you're still out there.
Anyway, here's 60-Minute Man, and I mean, let's be honest here. It's not talking about how long his naps are. So here it is.
Sweet.
You got some nimble fingers there, huh?
There's machines here that used to spray kids with Nuka-Cola. What was wrong with those people?
Not looking for trouble, just some good deals.
What can I do for you?
Really makes me
Treatment
want a
or
Nuka-Cola.
supplies?
Pick up what you need.
Could use some supplies, actually.
Here's what I've got.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, you had to turn up.
Pistols, rifles, grenades, and every other kind of weapon you need.
What do you need today, boss?
Sure, let's take a look.
Sure thing. You see that crazy robot dressed like a bottle?
Hey,
Guy
Aaron.
selling chems you know the deal.
A little off. I've got a few minutes to browse.
All right.
Pretty sure Aaron is 100% jacking up the prices of his shit. And he is not giving me a good deal back either. Dickhead.
You just heard Crawl Out Through the Fallout. This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm, it's me, Travis.
Let's have some fun.
You know someone who gambles? Then maybe this will make you laugh.
Not gonna lie, I didn't expect him to die. But he's dead now. I didn't think he'd actually die from that. Shit, when was my last load? I'm why we can't have nice things. It's me. I'm the problem. Though to be fair, if he wasn't ripping me off, I wouldn't have hit him.
Sure, I'm here to trade, but I'm not letting my guard down for a second.
Buying or browsing?
Let's see what you got.
All right.
Hey.
What?
Hey, got some news for you all. Word's getting around that the overboss has been seen meeting up with the head honchos for each of the gangs. No one's told me shit yet, but doesn't take a genius to figure out what's going on. That's right, we're taking the park. The whole damn thing. Don't shake your head at me. I'm telling you, that's what's going down. You just wait. This new overboss is the real deal, man. Getting shit done. Hey, asshole, you're listening to Raider Radio. Nisha has the following to say to the pack. Take one more shit on our lawn, and we'll put you down. Whew, boy, I don't write them, folks. I just read them.
What's up, boss?
Aaron.
Everyone runs out of ammo sooner or later.
Sure. Let's take a look.
You got it.
You really should rethink where you
Mackenzie.
stand.
What can I
Unless
do
you're
for
a
you?
fan of
Treatment
watching your
or
back.
supplies?
I need some supplies, though.
Here's what I've got.
Looking to chill out or get fired up? Either way, I got what you need.
Ignore the peacocking the other gangs are doing. We'll domesticate them soon enough.
Was a bet going to see who could down a mutie from the longest distance. William made a whole mess of Cap that week.
You know, in a lot of instances, poor life choices will get you killed.
Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, how high were they when they built this place?
You're lucky Nish is in charge. If it were up to me, you'd be dead.
Undecided by Ella Fitzgerald. And now, a word or several from our sponsors. Feeling tired? Need a pick-me-up? Need a pick-me-up? Visit Chemicare. Get a prescription today. A balanced life through chemistry. Here's Big Maybell with a whole lot of shaking going on.
Alright, let me see how long we've been streaming. Yeah, good enough. Let's hit let's do Safari Adventure first. That might be our best bet. Both Safari Adventure and Bottling Plant are going to be very difficult because of how underleveled we are and how overpowered the enemies in those sectors are. But they're not nearly as bad as the Galactic Zone, so... And I think out of those two, Safari Adventure might be the one that we can do. We're going to struggle, but we can do it. Yeah, like I adore purple. Purple's my favorite color, and even this is like it's a lot of purple. I'm still having a lot of fun though. I just like the game, even when it's broken. That's obviously the bottling plant, and that's Dry Rock Gulch's employee place. So I think that's Safari Adventure in front of us. That's another thing. It's hard to tell where everything is because the textures are so bad. I guess we'll start with the Welcome Center. Yep, I know all about the young Yahtzee. It scares the shit out of me because it's a man-made object underwater. And yes, technically submarines don't bother me as much as like a plane or something. It still scares me a little bit though, just because of its size. It's very, very big. Alright, time to find out how often we're gonna die out here.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Man, Cito.
Jesus Christ, Cito, you scared the shit out of me. Don't do that, buddy. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Man, Cito see you kill monster. You friend?
Sure, we can be friends.
Cito happy have strong friend. You kill monster alone. Monster strong, but you stronger. Cito happy you kill monster. Monster hurt Cito and Cito family.
What the heck are those things? Are they some sort of death claw?
Death? Claw? Cito not know. Cito only know death bad and monster bad.
Well, it can't hurt you anymore, Cito.
No. Many more monster. No stop. Cito kill monster. New monster come. Cito kill monster again. New monster come again. Monsters not stop. Help Cito stop monsters?
Maybe. Do you have any idea where they're coming from?
Cito not know. New friend, follow Cito. Cito show you thing. Thing to help kill monsters.
Alrighty. Guess we're gonna follow Cito. Cito has thing. Thing to help us kill monsters. Cito scared the shit out of me just spawning in the way he did, though.
Monster! You and me!
Personality by Johnny Mercer. Here's a thing. A sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor
This.
in Diamond City. And I'll read it.
This home.
Diamond City surplus.
This family.
Open 24 hours a day. Management reserves the right
No
to
worry.
service to anyone.
They not hurt you. You friend Cito.
Smith is right
Mean
behind
you
baby.
friend family.
I mean, it's his song. He's not actually.
You have a lovely family, Cito.
You say nice thing. Cito like new friend. Now you help Cito. Family in danger. Hide here from monsters. Here only play safe. Here have no food. Here have no water. Cito go outside to help family. Monster try to kill Cito. Cito kill many. More monsters come. Never stop. Cito scared monster hurt family.
It's okay, Cito. We'll take care of your family.
Cito like new friend. Cito have story. Story help stop monsters. Cito eat with family. Wrinkly man come inside home. Wrinkly man hurt. Cito try help. Wrinkly man say he make monsters. Cito mad at Wrinkly man. Monsters hurt family. Wrinkly man sorry monsters hurt family. He give Cito shiny thing. He say shiny thing help Cito stop monsters. Cito try help more, but Wrinkly man die. Cito put Wrinkly man in ground, but keep shiny thing. Now give shiny thing new friend. Help Cito.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility. This is my final recording. I've done something horrible. Well, the thing I created, the thing I called the Gator Claw, they must be destroyed. They can't be tamed. They can't be controlled. Their sheer ferocity is like nothing I've ever seen. And now, the Nuka-Gen replicator is out of control. It's producing them at an alarming rate. Please, somebody, anybody, find my passcode or Dr. Hines. Shut down the replicator before it's too late. And if this recording should reach Dr. Hines, please tell him to forgive me.
Coming to you from
Interesting.
the jewel green.
A note.
I mean, the great green jewel of the Commonwealth.
If you are reading this note, then you have met Marco Cito. His father, Marcos, was killed in a super mutant attack on our settlement, and I'm afraid my own wounds will be taking me as well. I don't have much time, and I'm terrified to send him out into this world alone. But I don't have any choice. I'm begging you to please take him in and see that he gets food and shelter he will need in order to survive. Tell our little Cito that his parents love him, and that if he's looking for us, we'll always be inside his heart. Cito's mother, Imelda. Oh, bless his heart.
Dead man have important thing?
So it seems like the gator claws, the monsters, are coming from an animal cloning facility somewhere beneath Safari Adventure.
Shiny thing help new friend?
Yes, it was very helpful. I just need to find the cloning facility.
Cito have idea. Cito see wrinkly man come from big triangle house long time ago. Go to big triangle house. Find cloning facility. Stop monsters. Cito come with new friend. Cito help.
I appreciate that, Cito, but I would actually prefer you stay here.
No. Stay with your family. I got this.
Cito stay. Cito protect family.
I don't want to have to worry about him and Gage. He can stay here and protect his gorilla family.
Let's have some fun. Can I call dibs on whatever we find on them?
Welcome back in, Slav. That's nothing useful there. We're just looking for useful stuff. We're continuing to have security issues with the misguided and radical AFAD Animal Friends and Defenders group. Oh, so PETA. These individuals can be easily identified by their animal masks, various animal tattoos, and on occasion full animal suits. If you spot any of these individuals, do not attempt to approach. Contact the security. Interesting. This is from Brad Burton himself. Any and all any and all deliveries that are received and marked Project Cobalt should be forwarded to the secure beverageer laboratory at the the Nuka-World bottling plant. These items are not for employee use. Any employee that opens these deliveries without authorization will have their employment terminated immediately. Oh, and the last one. Due to security breach by AFAD, the group at the cloning facility, a code grizzly has been initiated. Please refer any visitors or requests about the facility directly to Mr. Brad Burton's office. So it's on a code grizzly, whatever that means.
You a fan of antiques, boss?
We, the members of AFAD, have an important message for those...
Chipmunk, tell them what our name means.
What are you doing? I have the thing running right now.
Don't just say AFAD. Tell them what it stands for.
I'm trying to do something serious here, Rabbits, and I already have the recording started.
We'll take this out of the recording later. Just tell them.
Fine. We, the members of the Animal Friends and Defenders, have an important message to those who are causing the destruction of the environment. We will not stand idly by and watch our animal brothers and sisters get hunted to extinction. We will take action. We will not remain complacent while corporations abuse our animal brothers and sisters in the name of so-called science. We will take action. We will not turn our backs as...
Don't forget the part about slaughtering the animals needlessly for food. You know I'm recording, right? You see that red light, yeah? I'm sorry, Chipmunk. I was just trying to, you know... Just toss that tape and we'll try again. And when we're done, don't throw out the good tape and keep the bad one like last time.
They seem super unorganized, and I'm assuming that they kept the bad tape. Attention, Mr. Bradburton, or one of his lackeys. We have tried doing this the nice way, and you haven't played along. You even went so far as to ban us from your parks. Well, sir, this is a free country, despite what you corporate fat cats think. AFAD is going to show you that you don't have the control you thought your money buys you. We have your top scientist, Dr. Hine, held hostage right where you plan to build your precious angry anaconda. Come alone, and we can discuss the terms of his release. Bring the police, and you lose your star employee. Make the right choice, Mr. Bradburton. You dumbasses. There's no way that was gonna work. Coach Chinchilla, orangutan, dingo, and grizzly, so everything's locked down. Looks like we're going to the anaconda.
The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. Here's Uranium Rock, a song about people getting rich by finding uranium. That worked out real well for all of us, didn't it?
Really? I can't craft Nuka mix while I'm power armor? That's stupid.
Reminder that Nuka-World is not responsible for injuries sustained by the audience during the Cola Clown Comedy Cavalcade. Mad Mulligan, Miss Trixie, Sheriff Bruce, One-Eyed Ike, and Doc Foxface are all making their rounds in Dry Rock Gulch. Stop by for a photo opportunity. Due to a mix-up at Safari Adventure's Animal Wake Facility, apple juice will not be served this evening at the Forest Fried Fish Restaurant. Reserve your tickets now and be the first to ride our Angry Anaconda coaster opening soon at Safari Adventure.
We got company. Only a fucking coward hides. Come on, put up a good fight.
Attention. In the event of an emergency, remain calm and obey all safety and shelter instructions provided by Nuka-World employees.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for dickish attitudes today. Like, I'm feeling a little bit better since I got a little bit more sleep, but I'm still not feeling that great. I'm not in the mood for anything extra. I need to stop. I'm not going to pick up the Brahman hide. We're going to get plenty of gator hides.
fries at Cappy's Cafe in Nuka-Town, USA.
They sent me out to the northern habitats today to clean up some vomit from a child who ate too much. Not sure why they picked me again. When I got back, Tomlinson and Frimke were just sitting at the break table talking quietly. The moment I came into the room, they both nervously looked at me, got up, and left. Something is definitely going on around here. Frimke called in sick today, so I had to change out the lights in the reptile house. It took me almost 6 hours since the place was so damn crowded. I was putting the equipment back into the maintenance shed, and I saw Frimke and Tomlinson sitting in his car. I saw Frimke hand something over, and then Tomlinson got out and walked away. I need to get to the bottom of this. I decided to put a holotape recorder in the empty locker next to Frimke's. I didn't get anything for days, but finally I scored big when I picked up a conversation between Frimke and Tomlinson. They were talking about something called Project Cobalt. I have no idea what that is. They never tell the janitorial staff anything important. Why am I being left out? The work orders were piling up, but I couldn't stand waiting anymore. I finally cornered Frimke and confronted him about Project Cobalt. He tried to lie his way out of it at first, but when he finally gave in and told me it was a joint cooperation between the U.S. military and Nuka-World, I couldn't believe it. I mean, what the hell could we have here that the military needed? I had to know more. Frimke told me to drop it, but to hell with that guy. I'm taking this to Brad Burton himself if I have to. It's been 2 weeks since Ross asked me about Cobalt. I told that idiot to drop it, but he wouldn't listen. And all of a sudden, our department gets notice that Ross is taking an unscheduled vacation, and no one seems to know where he's gone. Now they want me to purge his terminal before the end of October. I hate to wipe all this out, but I can't refuse. If I don't do what the security department says, I may end up on vacation too. My bad, Simon. Didn't mean to startle you. I didn't mean to jump into the canal. I know I have a tendency to go way too long between speaking, so I'm kind of like my own little jump scare every time I do. Now we have to walk all the way around. No, a door.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Oh, I personally know exactly why the military's in Nuka-World. I've played this game before. I've platinumed Fallout 4 3 times confirmed, possibly 4. Like I said, I can't remember if I did the 4th one all the way through or not.
Reserve your tickets for this nighttime event at the main box office.
Okay, Shonen says he thinks it's 4, so I've platinumed it 4 times. I know everything there is to know about Fallout.
Attention guests. If you've lost your hidden capture license, additional gear can be purchased from any souvenir stand in any of our parks.
You only play Brotherhood of Steel? You haven't done any other endings or choices for factions? And see, that is exactly why I cannot wait to be able to do my multiplayer through, so that I can show off not only every single faction and every single ending possibility, but I'm going to explain to you exactly why the most controversial faction choice is actually the best one.
Attention. All matinee showings of The Phantom of the Nuka at the Parlor are sold out. Tickets for evening showings are still available.
Oh, come on. You're right in there. Come on. Here we go.
Nice.
Thirsty? Head over to Doc Phosphate's Saloon in Dry Rock Gulch to purchase an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Wild.
Oh, that's super sick, Simon. Of course, my Molotov just completely missed it. It's handmade, even better. The handmade cosplays are the best cosplays.
That was the ink spots. It's all over but the crying. That part, I would never... Well, never really stopped. The song around crying.
Fuck, I jumped in the canal again. No. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness I didn't get stuck. Well, that was a lesson.
Attention guests. To prevent limb loss, please refrain from leaning over the railings at the Gator Wrestling Show. Thank you. Attention space pilots. Earth is under attack, and you could be our only hope for survival. Ships are now boarding at Nuka Galaxy.
Ain't gonna fool me.
I ain't saying I've ever been desperate enough to eat like that. I ain't saying. Well, that was fun.
Alright. Quite a few of them up here all at once to take.
This ain't over. I've done this hundreds of times. Think it will be any different?
That thing really just sidestepped my grenade. Rude. Rude as hell. I'm not gonna sit here and kill them. I'm really just trying to chip away at their health so that way when we get down there and we're surrounded by multiples, they won't be too bad. That was a shit shot with my grenade.
Thanks, boss. Come on, you and me. Hey, come on back. Let's finish this. I can do this all day. I can do this all day.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess this is what's left of what was left of Dr. Hines.
Sweet.
Please, I don't know what you people want from me.
Stop playing innocent, Dr. Hine. We know what's going on in that laboratory of yours.
Yeah, Hein. We know what's going on down there.
Are you going to shut up and let me do this, Rabbit?
Sorry, Mike. I just want to scare the guy.
For God's sakes, Rabbit. You're supposed to use our code names.
Both of you shut up. Now look, Dr. Hine. We know Brad Burton has you performing cloning experiments on the animals you locked up in that torture chamber you call a lab.
I can assure you, We treat all of our specimens with the utmost respect. There's really no reason to keep me here against my will.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Hine. We brought you to the Angry Anaconda construction site for a very specific reason. As a supposed man of science, how can you be so stupid to allow Bradburton to build this thing so close to where you're keeping the animals? Do you have any idea the lasting damage it'll do to them? Well, do you?
Look, why don't you just untie me and then let me head back to the laboratory? I'll talk to Mr. Bradburton, and I'm sure we can all have this misunderstanding cleared up in no time.
Ah, yeah, nice try, Hein. But you aren't going anywhere.
Hey, Mike, Ingrid, something's going on outside. What is it, Rabbit? I don't know. People running around everywhere. Maybe looking for us. Maybe not. Looks pretty crazy. All right. Rabbit, stay with Dr. Hine. Robin, let's walk the perimeter of the place with Mouse and see what the hell is going on.
You're listening to, Diamond City Radio. If you're listening at all. I mean, this next one, hope you like Bob Crosby.
Lost and found at the main gate. Your item will be returned to you for a nominal fee.
Burn them down! Don't leave anything behind, if you can help it. I always wonder, is it worth breaking off pieces to sell, or is that a really bad idea?
I guess it depends on who you're selling to, Gage.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott.
last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. It's been... hell, I don't know how long it's been. I think I stopped counting months ago. Or was it years? Even with the scientific equipment at my disposal, it's clear there's no going back from what I've become. The radiation from the bombs has taken its toll on my body, twisting and deforming my physical appearance. But instead of falling into despair, I've embraced the change and used it as a basis for my new cloning research. Perhaps this curse will turn out to be a blessing. I just wish Dr. Hine was here to guide my hand. I feel lost without him. This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I've been continuing to modify the Nuka-Gen replicator to provide a source of food. It's ironic that the very same device Nuka-World was using to create its animal specimens for leisure has become integral to my survival. Using a tissue sample from a cow, I was able to replicate a viable clone, consume it as food, then use the remaining tissue to create another. I figure as long as the Nuka-Gen replicator continues to function, I'll have an endless supply of food for years to come. Dr. Hine would be proud of my accomplishment. It's sad. It's been so long, I've almost forgotten what he looked like. My God, it's been decades now. Maybe even a century or more, hasn't it? Has it been so long? I'll continue recording later.
It's about 1 a.m. and I've just received a strange message via phone that I am needed at the Angry Anaconda construction site to assist with an escaped animal that's been injured. I swear those security guys need to be more careful with our specimens. Last time this happened, not only did one of the escaped buffalo end up with a broken leg, but the other died when security had the wrong dosage in the tranquilizer darts. I'll report my findings in the next entry. I just remembered actually I'm reading these backwards because this is 1023 and there's 0919 0602. I go backwards. I think I drank a little too much last night when I was ringing in the new year. Woke up right next to the Nuka-Gen replicator's main terminal and a program was running. It looks like I was trying to sequence an anteater with 16 giraffe-type legs, scales, 4 eyes, and 2 tails. Amusingly, even in my inebriated state, I've created a fairly viable specimen sequence that could possibly work. I don't think the animal would live very long, but my scientific curiosity says I should give it a try. I'll have to consult Dr. McDermott. Those damn AFAD idiots are at it again. It's only been a few weeks since they vandalized my Corvega by filling it with manure, and the security department assured me that would be the last time they would be allowed anywhere near Nuka-World. However, I arrived at the facility today to find "Stop the Torture" painted across the security door. I don't know why these morons think we're torturing animals. Anything we need to dispose of in the laboratory is dealt with in a swift and rather humane manner. Thanks to Dr. McDermott's help, I've been able to isolate the segmentation issues I've been having with PBO41. The polar bears on the last segment kept coming out of the Nuka-Gen replicator inside out, and then exploding. I assume this was due to an incorrect sequence, but I've never seen such a violent reaction from a specimen before. It was actually a rather spectacular result, strictly from a scientific point of view. Yeah, I bet it would be. I've had my third request for a budget increase denied due to resources being diverted to this Project Cobalt I keep hearing so much about. I hope Brad Burton realizes that Safari Adventure isn't just an amusement park, it's also home to several hundred living, breathing organisms which have unique food, water, and environmental requirements. I've asked for more information on Project Cobalt, but I am continually met with denials. For all the trouble it's worth, this project better produce something big. I can't imagine seeing an inside-out polar bear exploding. That must have been insane. All of these dates are out of range, but it's been decades now, and my metamorphosis continues. My body is changing, adapting to the radioactive fallout in the air. Instead of my organs shutting down and my life being slowly drained away, my body is fighting back. My skin is thickened and become heavily wrinkled as if it's attempting to resist the radiation rather than allow it to penetrate my body. Rather than be horrified by the changes, I've decided to study them, to learn more about the effect this is having on the human body. Perhaps I'll use the data from these studies to find a cure one day. But for now, I'm just happy to be alive. How long has it been since the bombs fell and transformed me into this withered up husk of a man? I can't even remember how much time has passed. I've started talking to myself out loud now. I think this loneliness is finally getting to me. I haven't seen a friendly human in such a long time, and I've almost forgotten what it's like. Trying to concentrate on work is getting more and more difficult. Maybe it would be better if I ended it all now. But then I ask myself, who would protect this laboratory from those that would seek to misuse its gifts? I suppose I have no choice. One of the two backup reactors for the laboratory died today. That leaves a single generator to run the facility's power. If that last reactor goes down, I may have to consider destroying the Nuka-Gen replicator and abandoning this laboratory. Even though I could have already done this a long time ago, I realize that this machine could possibly be the last of its kind on Earth, meaning this could be mankind's only hope for repopulating the Earth with animals and returning the ecosystem to normal once conditions on the surface are suitable for habitation. While foraging for food and supplies today, I stumbled across the remains of an astounding biological specimen. It was humanoid in appearance, but much larger. It had greenish-colored skin and roughly human features. It appeared to be wearing clothing, and had been recently killed by what looked like bullet wounds. After dragging it back to the laboratory, I began an extensive examination. My conclusion was that this was a genetic mutation of a human. I can only hope that whatever caused this remarkable mutation can be extracted and used for my own experimentation. I'm entering it into the record as sample Q33-4. My attempts at creating the gator claw continue. I have the correct samples of Jackson chameleon and American alligator in the mix, but keeping sample Q334 stable continues to elude me. If I intend to create a guardian creature for Safari Adventure, it has to be able to listen to and comprehend my commands. I was hoping the brain cells from Q334 would do the trick, but I've seen failure after failure. I hesitate to throw the switch and see what happens. What if I can't control it? What if it ends up attracting more attention to the park? I think I'll check the sequence just a few times, just to be sure. So he was trying to create protectors for the park, and that did not quite go well.
still standing.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I ventured outside today and almost got spotted by a group of wasteland scavengers that had wandered into Safari Adventure. Therefore, against my own better judgment, I'm going to attempt to splice a few of the more dangerous samples I have left in cold storage. I need to use the Nuka-Gen replicator to create some sort of specimen that's formidable, yet trainable. Something that can protect me, but most importantly, protect this facility. It will take some time to work out the chemistry and mathematics of the data, but I'm confident I can create a viable specimen within a few years. I know Dr. Hine would have objected to this course of action, but he isn't here, and I can't let this equipment fall into the wrong hands.
Was fun. Huh, boss?
Alright, there's still one more gator claw loose in the park somewhere that we gotta track down. But now, the Nuka-Gen replicator is making gazelles instead of gator claws.
Ain't keen to wind up looking like a ghoul. Can we limit the rads?
Odd. It's acting like the other gator claw is still in there. But it wanted us to come outside for it, didn't it? Is it somewhere else in the facility, maybe? Ooh, almost forgot.
Danny Kaye there singing. Civilization. Coming to you from the Jewel Green.
I hate that the game does this. It like gives you a notification, or not a notification, but it like shows you down on the thing on the compass, like, oh, go in here, go into this building in order to get to the next objective. And then they just tell you to walk through the empty building to weave out another door. Like, fuck you, just correct the objective when I walk outside.
Right.
See, because now it's showing the correct objective correctly down there. That's stupid. Alright, no more gator claws, aka monsters in the park, so let's go tell Cedo that it's safe.
Sito never been here. Sito no like this place. New friend done? No more monsters?
And they should not be coming back. Your family's safe, Cito.
Sito so happy. How Sito thank new friend?
I have some friends moving in here, but if you play it cool, we can all get along. Can you do that?
Sito no trust anyone but new friend.
Uh-huh. Cito.
New friend done? No.
And they should not be coming back.
Sito's. How Sito thank new friend?
I have some friends moving in here, but if you play it cool, we can all get along. Can you do that?
Sito no trust anyone but new friend. Sito
What the
no
hell, Cedo?
share home.
You're sharing, dude.
I have some friends. Uh-huh.
I don't get why it's not working. Do I have any charismatic clothing that will help? Oh, I put my red dress away. No, my charismatic red dress. Day Tripper also gives us... Yeah, that'll work, hopefully.
Cito.
New friend done? No.
and they should not be coming back.
See, how see...
Uh-huh. I have some friends moving in here, but if you play it...
Sito no trust anyone.
Seriously, what the fuck? Why is he... I don't want to have to kill him or make him leave, because, like, it's fine if he stays here. Why is he not... I've never had him... Hang on. I've never had him say no to me so much. Well, it shouldn't need persuasion. It should... Like, it is a persuasion, but, like, it's a charisma thing. And let me check here. I have a charisma level of 5, which isn't too bad at all. And if we combine it with... Let me check my actual in here. Yeah, I have a charisma level of 5. And if we take Great Mentats, that makes it 10. That should be more than enough.
Never been here. Sito
Let me try
no
again.
like this.
Sito.
Let me try asking the first time with
And they should not be coming back.
the Great Mentats.
Sito, how Sito?
I have some friends moving...
Sito trust...
There we go.
Sito like more new friends. Before go, here, new friend take. It better shiny thing Sito save. Sito want to give. Thank you, new friend. Sito always remember you.
Heck yeah. Perfect. I like leaving Ceto here because obviously the best raider faction to put here in Safari Adventure is obviously the pack. It is literally perfect for them. It's got all the cages set up for their animals, and if you let Ceto and his gorilla family stay in the park, they actually become really good friends.
While touring Nuka-World, why not try a refreshing Nuka Grape, Nuka Orange, or Nuka Cherry? Now available at any one of our park concession stands.
Power armor is just so freaking clunky.
Attention. We're happy to announce that Mad Mulligan's minecart ride has finally reopened with stronger restraints following last year's tragedy.
Ceto looks like he's ready for drag night. Oh, you know he is. Also, hello, Mother.
Tonight's showing at the Starlight Interstellar Theater will be Night of the Fishman's Revenge.
All right.
Recommended for children under 5.
Another one bites the dust. Let's see. Let me get my... I have a note thing here that's like dedicated to the Fallout Nuka-World. I'm gonna select Safari Adventure, got the pack, and I got this from here. And I got this from here. I got this one and I got this. Alright. Let's head back to Fizz Top, drop off anything that we don't need. And take a look at like where we're sitting in terms of stream time, whether we need to stop here. We did a lot of exploring at the beginning of the stream. Getting ready for work. Matt's gonna keep watching. Okie dokie. Hi, Matt. Oh, and tell Monkey I said hi too. Hi, Monkey. I miss Monkey. Miss y'all too, of course, but like I miss Monkey. She was always fun to pet sit.
Hey, eyes up.
You have a good day too. Have a nice day at work and be careful. Love you. Oh dang, the gang's already got a hall set up at Safari Adventure. Well, we'll get that when we go back out. I've already walked this far. This suit was made for strutting, and strutting's what I do. This suit was made for strutting and kicking you in the face.
You know, in a lot of instances, poor life choices will get you killed.
Can I call dibs on whatever that's gonna be?
That song was, hold on.
I'll have to look around, see if I can't find more aluminum somewhere. I probably will very easily because Nuka-World is just full of stuff, but, you know, get the idea.
So, this radio station
Doesn't do as much damage.
caps, and there are well, some people help me stay in the air. People like this.
Set it here.
Alan's Basement, providing top of the line fashion to Diamond City for over 10 generations. Now here's Connie Allen with a song that's it's about
Ah, thank you for reminding me, Jimmy, to grab my little red dress just in case.
Rockin' 69.
For get that extra charisma. I'm gonna put all this in here. All this in here. Oop. Majority of my Nuka-Colas are going to go back to the Commonwealth with me. But I leave one of each type, so that way it has like a spot it can slot into for my aid. Alright, good, good, good. I think I want to cook some things. Yeah, I think we have to go down in here first. Every guy does need a little red dress. Men look great in dresses. I remember like in my high school we had a quote unquote gender bent day where everybody was supposed to dress the opposite of their gender, and all of the guys that wore dresses and skirts genuinely looked so good. They look really good on your bodies, I promise you. Men can pull off dresses very well.
Nice.
I ain't gonna lie to you all. Love hurts. It really does. I mean, that's what my friend said when he told me the story, and then I went and wrote a song about it. Whatever. You all ever feel like you just can't get enough? Well, Red Eye hears you, man. He knows what it's like.
Yeah, definitely have to go out in the park and look around for stuff, but I can do that later off screen for sure. Nothing interesting actually happens in Nuka Town other than just the raiders getting a little bit snippy with me and me smacking them in the face with a bat for being snippy with me. Dickheads. I've given you freedom, and you give me snippiness? No. How dare you? Alright, let's see. How long have I been going for? Ooh, yep. Definitely need to bring this particular stream to a close. This has been going on for a while. But we got another park done and cleared. We did the Grantchester Mystery Mansion, which was interesting. I want to go back to it when we can pick the top block up there. Because there's good stuff up there, and I want to get that. But when we get back on again, stream again, I will hopefully have some stuff looted and some of the weapons and stuff upgraded, so we'll be able to go into the bottling plant. Bottling plant's gonna be a struggle. Though, to be fair, I said that the Safari Adventure Zone was going to be a struggle, and we actually handled that very well. We did very good in the Safari Adventure Zone. So maybe it won't go that bad, but even me getting to Nuka-World at level 30 like it's recommended, I still struggle in the bottling plant, so I definitely expect us to struggle a little bit in there. But it's going to be worth it to get through it and get it done, and we can get that area claimed for the raiders and prepare ourselves to go into the one I've been avoiding, the Galactic Zone. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. But I hope that you will join me there whenever we get to that point. I will stream again, probably sometime later today, maybe tonight, I'm not sure, but I'll stream again. I will be back. But in the meantime, if you spent time here today, actually, real quick, if you spent time here today with me, Skylar, Gage, and Gage here in Nuka-World in Fallout 4, then thank you so very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. I hope that everybody has a very wonderful day. If you're going to work today, please be safe going to work. If you're coming home from work, please be safe on your way home. And if you are just having a wonderful week, then have a wonderful weekend. Or a restful one, whichever's easiest. But I will see you all sometime again soon, and I hope that you have a wonderful day. Goodbye.